Good morning, Discord. Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Rumble. What do we got? Good morning, Aiken. JJ Firefox. Paul. G Flocke. Jeff, I know you're out there. Sonny, don't know if you're tuning in still or waiting for open, but good morning if you're out there. Man Bear Bull, good morning. Anna, good morning. That Echo, I imagine you're out there. Good morning to you too, sir. How is everyone today?
Good morning.
Good morning, good morning.
I just had to rush to all of the usual rooms to switch off all of the speakers. It's me every morning, every time it gets me.
That is so funny.
That's
Gotta tell you, it's
short.
Yeah, gotta tell you, it's dedication though to have it everything on in every room. So
I'm in every room, so I have to hold on. I may have to put the mic off quite frequently because everybody's about to up to high low today. It's 20 degrees outside and it's absolutely beautiful.
that is good though, right?
Oh, absolutely.
AJ Firefox, I hadn't seen you before, so I'm going to go ahead and give you the VIP role. And then at any time, if you ever want to open your mic, you can. Not required by any means. Most people don't open their mics, so kind of limit who can and can't. I see your news, so. What are we looking at? Pixie did a very small flip. Very, very, very small. Interesting.
What's the song? Sorry.
Pixie.
Oh.
Very small flip, just at a little top wick. I consider we should be able to put a bottom wick down here if we start getting down in this area. But again, we're just back in range, honestly. I mean, we put the top wick on from the left, right? That's what we were looking for. We put this top wick on. So, and just rejected, come down right back into range. 22, because we had to close above and then came back down in. You would have been looking for a bottom wick if you just wanted that continuation play, so you never would have been involved here. It actually drove up first for anybody who was paying attention, and then flipped and came down. So we've never broke the highs after putting on, you know, the bottom wick. So you would have had no reason to be involved in the long there, obviously. Just back in range. All we can do is wait at this point. There is more news at 10, I believe, but I'm interested to see how we're going to open here for NYSE. Let's see. Looks like the hack might have played there, Paul, but not great at all. No, not great at all. Played, but
stop loss
was way too big, and TP wasn't great enough either. So
I drew that one up on my own chart, but I didn't even post it because it was just wasn't worth it. So I only post the ones that I think it's got, you know, within the 30 tick. Like 35 if you're feeling very, very generous or very risky.
Not much of a top wick here. It still wouldn't surprise me if it flips here. The problem is, I mean, it's not a problem if we get the 30 close above. Very choppy after that, honestly. Yep. Yeah, Aiken, I agree. I agree. It was too risky to get involved.
Reality. What conditions would we need to meet now for a short? Will we need to close down outside that lower range area?
Yeah, that's
a wick.
Yep, that's what I'd like to see. Yep, I'd like to see a closure down here with a bottom wick. And I mean, as of right now, it's going to be very, very small. So if you were to take the entry currently, if it just closed below without creating much of a wick, I'd wait until the break of this low. But yeah, that's what you'd like to see. So far, I don't know if we're going to see that. Obviously, we've still got 12 minutes, but at this point, it wouldn't none surprise me if we close above, which is going to be a little tricky. We've got a 15-minute candle up there with no top wick, but that's about it. We still could test this area, so gonna have to wait and see what the open brings. It's choppy currently. Welcome back, Sonny.
Hey, Sonny.
Gold dumped without you. Yeah, there wasn't really nothing to do with it, though. I will be honest with you. I'm still wondering if she's going to break this high right here and drive up, honestly. Yeah, that is what I'm thinking. Just trying to figure out a way to get involved here. I think this is about a 60-ish tick wick. Yeah, 60. So probably it's got like a yeah. That's interesting, guys. Still stop losses about 42 for anybody looking for the hack, but man, oh man, the ugly spot to try it. I'm not going to say it doesn't work. Again, almost 60 ticks, 58, 59-ish to POC. Yeah, I'm not getting involved. There it is, though, guys. I mean, here's the draw up, right? I'll draw it up real quick for those that could be interested, because the close is going to be above here. So it will look like this, guys. Of course, you should probably drag a stop, but that's what you're looking at, right? So that would be that. So your entry would be once she comes back down and taps here. Again, I'm not taking this. You guys do what you will. The stop loss is just just too big for me. A lot of people just take this open. So if you were to take the open, you'd already be in currently, but your stop loss then, of course, would be even a little bit bigger. Not a lot. Like 3 ticks, probably 4 ticks.
I'm already at break even.
Beautiful, you got it. Very nice, Paul.
Damn it, and I'm out. But anyway,
yeah,
didn't cost me anything.
Very true. You could always grab a second entry at value area low if you're still feeling risky, but like I said, I'm not getting involved, but you're about, that would be about to hit there, guys. That would be your entry. Should be entered there if you want to take this. Again, to me, this is super risky. I'm not involved. Don't plan on taking this position. I would definitely go TP 1 at 20. TP1, move stop into profit. About 25.48. Just because your stop loss is so big. So however you prefer to do it. If you're running minis here, obviously you're at 200 per once you tap that. But essentially you should have the run all the way up too. This area, and what I do is I just drag a stop, get it close once you get up to here, which like I said, you'll be about 60-ish ticks into profit, and then drag it again as you get further. You should be pretty close to, been close there. Struggling pretty good there. Whoever did get involved, completely up to you what you want to do. Like I said, it was too risky for me. She is struggling a bit. I wouldn't, I wouldn't hate on anybody if they tried to go BE to get out of this one. It's just not pushing.
Yep.
So, of course, price could be waiting for news too. However you want to run it from here is completely up to you. If you did go BE, you hadn't got hit yet. So still should be in it, but I wouldn't be mad at anybody that did, because it hasn't went back and broke this high yet, which you expect probably should have taken place by now. About 1 tick away there. And there would have been BE. Like I said, I wouldn't be mad at you if you did that for real, just because it's not pushing. So completely up to you. If you're still holding it, good luck to you. If you went BE, I don't think there was anything wrong with that either. Honest with you. I'm going to go in. It's going to be a limit order. You did limit in, didn't you? How about the short setup? What are you talking about, the short down in here? There's really nothing here. I want it. If you want to take, you know, if you're looking for the short here, Sonny, in my opinion, you definitely want to close below and a top wick and flip. I really would like to see it close below here. I don't really want to trade inside here. I don't know why. What are you thinking? I mean, I really would like to see it close below this area. You could trade it back in range, but look how choppy we were. You know what I mean? That's the problem. No bottom wick. What time frame are you talking about? Are you talking about this wick? Yeah, I would love to see this recovered, but I'd like to see it close below here in order to. I wish this candle would come down, and we were just talking about it right before you got back. Me and Paul were talking about it. I'd like to see this close below here, and then give us a top wick. It'd even be better if this one had a bottom wick. Yeah. So a close like this. Something like that would be super ideal. We got like that number there. That'd be super nice. The next candle come in, put on a top wick and flip. Put the wick on this candle here for us. That would be super ideal, you know. Can we get that? You know, I don't know. It keeps wanting to hold the top of the range and come back up. So that's why the hack was in play there. For all you guys that held it, you're definitely in profit now and running.
Nice.
Well, that's the issue I have, Sonny. We already got a close above, came back up, tested. And then next candle, this candle kind of fell apart. Super weird the way this candle built. It came up, and I know you weren't here, but it came up, put the top wick, and then flipped and pushed down. And what I was expecting there, and of course, you know, we still got NY open and news to drop, so I was expecting that we'd find some sort of support in here to come up and break these highs, which obviously you can't deny that may still happen. The problem is it took a long way to find some support. So I still like the up move here. It's just there's no way to get involved right here. I mean, the wick's way too big. It's just no way to get involved. But if you were in those buys here, you should be going super well. And again, I would drag my stop loss. You'd go to BE now, and I would drag stop loss as it gets up. I think this area right here, somewhere around here, was POC. If you took profit one, great. If you didn't, and all you did was go to BE, I'd take profit one at POC, and then I drag stop loss. Even when it hits the highs, guys, I drag stop loss because I'm still expecting this area if we can get up here and break these highs. Just run with it rather than just taking profits. Just run with it. And once you get to about 30 ticks on this wick, same deal. That's probably about where POC is on the 5. Honestly. Yeah. Yeah, so you'll be at the same spot. 30 ticks on that wick is going to be about the 0.5 of the wick. And that's going to be about where your POC is. So tighten up your stop loss there just to make sure she doesn't reject and come back down. You don't want to give any more back than you have to, right? Anybody that is in it, for those that went BE, I do not blame you. Nothing wrong with that at all. It's just the reality hack for any of you new people that don't understand exactly what the trade setup was or how that all played out. You can go into, are you short or long? Suko, I'm not either currently, but the actual setup was for a long, yes. It was just the reality hack. If you go back into my videos to whatever platform you're on, whether you prefer to use Rumble or YouTube, the reality hack, there's a few videos in there on it. Explains exactly how it works. It's just a strategy that I created. So I draw them up so that you guys can take advantage of them. There's the open, and it's not doing much.
There's another candle reality to the left that has just had a wick added to it.
Yeah, I think I already pulled that one. The one that was here.
Sorry, did I? Okay. Yep.
Yeah, that was the one that we got during that news. Right here. Excellent. We put it on during that news, yeah.
Brilliant.
And again, if you're in that position, I would be chasing it with a stop pretty tight now because the flip of this candle, I mean, there she is. Yeah, hopefully you're out now. That top wick up first is a big tell sign, guys, that she's going to flip and put on a bottom wick again. So she'll probably come back down and test at least the 0.5 of this wick. So you should be long gone from that position by now, but you should at least got TP1, and depending on where you put your stop for TP2, you know. I bet this thing bounces around a bit until news drops at 10. If you're already short and you had a reason to be in your trade, I'm not necessarily going to say that you should get out. I mean, if you're in profit, I would definitely consider, you know, securing some of it, moving your stop loss into profit or something. If you're in drawdown, I'd definitely consider, you know, coming up with some way of managing it. Right now, there's no true direction. So we could come back down into this range, like what we were talking about just a little bit ago, and run in this range until news comes. But with that being said, you know, so far you've got no closure under here. So, and even on your smaller time frames, I mean, it came down, kind of faked in, came back up. So, and I don't even care to look at time frames, you know, that low anymore. But on the 30, you hadn't got a close in here yet. So if you get a closure, like this candle gives you a closure down in here, it'll be breaking the 0.5 of this wick right here that we put on. Then yeah, you're probably gravy. I definitely want to manage it a bit with news, you know, coming at 10 o'clock. So you got about 26 minutes for news. I definitely try to figure out some way to secure it just in case there, because currently there's nothing saying we're going down, nothing saying we're going up either. So I wouldn't necessarily want to tell you to close your position, because it could definitely, you know, go either way currently. So But if you have a way to secure it, you know, at least to secure your loss, that's something I would consider doing, but that's me and how I manage my positions, right? Get this closure below here, you know, you're not looking so bad if you longed, or I mean shorted up in this area up here somewhere. Currently they set up both sides. That's why you can see those wicks. Shorts came in, shorts are trapped. Longs came in, longs are trapped. So just a matter of which way they decide to go, if not both. Oh wow, NQ's moving. Decent little candle. Trap City, yes. Absolutely. Absolutely, Aiken. It is definitely Trap City currently. I absolutely love recovering that bottom wick, Sonny. I would love to see it go down. You know what I mean? I just don't see the setup to take advantage of that yet. That's my biggest issue. I would have loved to see this candle come in and close below here. That'd have been absolutely beautiful. So far, essentially it broke out, and then here we sit. Yeah, I saw they were pumping. That's a nice candle that NQ just put on. Dixie's not really doing anything. When you were gone, I was talking about Dixie came in, put that big bottom wick, got back, bought back up, and then just kind of flipped. Put a very small bottom or top wick on, and then came back down. Very crazy. way it keeps rejecting there. I gotta be honest with you. I don't know. Let's wait for this news. Come on, news. Yep. Nope, nothing ever happened. That's the whole thing. Just kind of. All we did was sweep highs and lows. All that happened. And again, I just don't see off, because here's what you're looking at essentially, and I cannot see trading either level of this, right? I don't know. Watching from stream. Okay, Jeff. We drew up a reality hack that played out earlier, but that's it, Jeff. I hadn't taken nothing. Played out to a degree. Didn't play out great, just TP1. Stop in profit. Did I miss the Sukandis, if you are, again, if you should be, I would say, into profit. You should think about, at least securing. You've got about 17 minutes of news, and I assume there'll be a move. Again, it could be in your direction. I just think about at least getting your stop into profit to save you from a loss, if anything else, but that is completely up to you. Oh, I know what question you're talking about now. Gotcha, Jeff. I just... Now I remember. I was like, what is he talking about? Yeah, it's completely hypothetical. Must have been some guy that you were talking to when you were on vacation, since they happen to be at the exact same spot as you and everything. Same age, everything. Yeah, you said that there was that it's not you. It was hypothetical. What if some guy that was 18 at the exact same vacation spot that you were at, and all them things? It must be because we're hypothesizing that it's not you. Yeah. Yeah. A little bit of a push down there. I would love for it to close below, guys. That would be absolutely great. Absolutely great if we can get it close below. No, he should be here, but he was talking a minute ago. But he's probably asleep by now. Normally he's in the stream. Yeah, he's person A now. Yeah. Normally he's in the stream, but he's sleeping. He falls asleep. Oh, Secondus, you're here? Yeah. Yeah, I was talking about G Flock. He's on the Discord side, and he's normally asleep. A volume profile on NT. It's just an indicator.
Yep.
Oh,
it's just something that I found when I was scrolling down to install my indicators for the umpteenth time, and I seen volume profile. So I just thought I'd stick it on just to see.
Yeah. I have been trading full time for 5 years. Minutes. Jeff says he traded full time for 21 years. Jeff, hypothetically, you're not 21 years old. Yeah, hypothetically. That's a dream job. I hope to be there someday. Oh, yeah. Absolutely, you can be there. You keep showing up here, you'll be there. All you gotta do, put in a little bit of time, you'll get there. Hypothetically, you're a millionaire, Paul?
Yeah, I'm 21 years of age as well.
Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Now we're getting somewhere.
Safe for delusions, so why not?
Fair. Oh, come on, give us a close below there. Let's go. Sonny, are you waiting on the close, or are you just... Yeah, me too. I'd love to see it close below here. I'll be honest with you, even if it's news, yeah, I want to wait for the news, but even if it's news, if I can get a close below and news gives the pump up, I will. I'm going to grab the short on the flip. Even if the news here, so anybody trying to follow along, you guys understand what I'm doing here. Hey, can you identify as a 21-year-old? There you go. I'd like to see a bottom wick. We'll be honest. If there is no bottom wick, just like we spoke about, Paul, just a little bit ago, the break of the lows will be my entry. Specific concepts, yes. If you go to my channel, and I mean, I don't know what you have. Unfortunately, I don't have any. I don't know how to actually put videos other than live on Kick. So if you go to my channel on YouTube or Rumble, there are videos there. I created the reality hack, which is what The majority of the guys here trade, and I created the reality check. That's actually my trading system. So I created the reality hack so that people could have a, they could get into more positions, trade more things, because it's a little easier to follow. Yeah, Jeff, TRC is the best, yeah. And that's what I trade. The reality check is what I trade and have been trading. So essentially it's just to play on stop losses. And you'll see it as, as time goes, as you show up every day, you'll see it. But go and check them videos out. There's 3 or 4 videos, I think, on the reality check, and I think there may be 3 or 4 on the reality hack too. So the reality hack's a whole lot easier to learn. The learning curve's much, easier. The reality check will take you a little bit of time because you'll struggle with the fact that essentially I'm trading against everything that you've learned everywhere else. So that's normally the biggest struggle. When everybody else is going short, I'm going to be longing into their entries and stop losses for the most part, and vice versa. So people struggle a little trying to wrap their head around it, but once you see it and understand how it works and know that it's a play on stop losses, basically we're trading into entries and then pulling our stop loss through their stop losses. So essentially stop loss and profit, and you drag it as you run through their stops. It's a play on stop hunts. Man, I didn't even realize. Sorry about that. Mic is already open. Six minutes, guys. I think will likely be happen during the news, long or short. I'm not sure. A lot of it depends on this close. Normally I have a pretty good idea before news drops, but the problem is we cleared so much out with the last 2 news releases. So it's got to where it's kind of choppy. I mean, we made the move up. We actually had this drawn out early. Move up early this morning, and then came back down and just kind of got choppy back into the range. It's just kind of banging around, I'll be honest with you. Nasdaq is moving though. Yes, not so much. We can break through that area right there on Nasdaq. You can expect a push up as well. Yep. Tesla's pumping hard. But what I would like to see, especially since I don't know if you're still short or not, but what I'd like to see, especially if you're still short, is a close below here, top wick, a flip, and we come and put a wick on this candle. That is what I would like to see. Which would let your short position play out really well and give us an entry opportunity too. Is that for me, Man Bear Bull, or Aiken? For identifying as a 21-year-old. He said, yeah, but I asked 2 questions. Was for both of us, Aiken. Oh, for me? Okay. Yeah. How are you able to tell what is going to happen before news drops? Just by analyzing the charts. Yeah. Yep, and I normally do it. If you go back to, and if you show up to live streams, you'll see it in the future, but you can go back to the live streams. I draw it up a lot before news ever drops, yeah. Just how the price moves. I'll draw up what the news is going to do. A lot of times I put the actual news candle on, and then as the news hits, it'll play out that way. So Flake claims I have a crystal ball. I really don't, but he claims so. Just how the candles build, guys. It's just where orders come in. As you watch the candles build, you're seeing where the longs are coming in, where the shorts are coming in. And then if you know anything about, different trading strategies, then you're well aware of the fact of why the stop loss, why the price moves where it does, because the stop losses are there, right? So as you see shorts come in, you know exactly where their stop losses are, because you understand what other trading strategies are, whether you're talking about, ICT, SMC, supply, demand, support, resistance. You know where all these people, you take a chart, I think this thing could go up. You've secured your position, right? Hopefully. Anyway, if you know where they are, then you understand where their stop losses are, and you understand how it works if those stop losses are to get ran. So that's the fuel to push price. Could push straight down and then go up. What are you thinking here, Sonny? Yeah, push down first. That's what I thought. Could push straight down, but I think it's going to go back up. Well, no, we'll see. It may push. I can't get involved there. We didn't get any close below. Close right at the bottom of that range. That should have been about the 0.5 there, guys. That was the hold. Yep, exactly. You can run it the other way too if you want. A lot of you guys that pay attention to these 0.5s. Chief Locke, hopefully you're listening. 0.5 of the fair value gap is going to be very close, which, you know, 0.5 of the factor, however you want to look at it, right? You jumped in. Of course you jumped in. Good job, man. Good job. Good job. There's no way to enter here for me. Anticipate the bottom wick being filled here, but there's just no way for me to get involved. I'm not going to run it off the 15. You've got a wick here too on the 15 minutes, so it should come down there and just tap right through weekly open, push through and put a wick there. But there's just nothing I can do with it. Nothing I can do. You're out. Good job. Good job. Very nice, Sonny. Very nice.
Hola.
Good morning, King. How are you?
I'm doing good, man. What about you?
I am great. I am great. NY session is dangerous. Yes, it is.
So good. You should take some profits off. You should be up a lot.
I agree with you, Sonny. It is awesome. It is the best session. But a lot of people, they don't like it because she moves so fast. Yeah, New York. Absolutely.
Here you go. Here's the screenshot I posted.
Let's see. Let's see. Yep, I remember that screenshot.
There you go.
10 pip stop loss in NY session. It's like nothing. Yeah. What on what? What asset, Mr. Y?
Every asset.
Gold. Yeah.
Just quick
Well,
both ways, man.
you might think of widening that a bit. Like I said, I try to make sure I'm under 30 ticks. Yeah, I was gonna say 20 tick, 30 ticks, something like that. Somewhere between 20 and 30's gonna be a lot better, Mr. Y.
They're
Oh.
all lying to you, man, Mr. White. Just full port.
No. Bills will tell you to full port, just don't use a stop loss. On NQ at least 50.
Why would you
Yeah.
get sub 100, man? Imagine getting sub 100, man. What a loser.
You're funny, King. 50's good on NQ though. All joking aside. Today's trades, let me see him.
Yeah, man. Real men full port and start praying, man.
Well, it looks like he must have had some wider stop losses because losses that are much bigger than that. 10. $19 to $25. Holy moly. Okay. Oh, no. 19. Never mind. Yes. My bad. Already got a line here, too. 25.
Bro, I am backtesting that strategy right now.
Mm-hmm.
It's looking good. Like I know this shit works already, but I don't know if it works with the indicator. But it seems to be working, man. And Q's moving
Sonny.
up.
Yesterday you lost 250, Mr. Y. That's not good. Not good at all, man.
I missed my entry on NQ by a
I
little
don't think
bit.
the price is at a
Not even
premium
that
right
bad.
now.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Price has the tendency to go away from where I want it to be. You know
Yeah,
how we
Mr.
call it
Y.
reality?
Yeah. Yeah, what?
We call it when price runs away from you.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know why. You call it racist. There you go, man.
Mr. Y,
Doesn't wanna give you the money, man.
overtrading's always an issue. If you go and grab my reality hack video, that helped Paul a lot. Stay away from overtrading. Condis,
Yeah,
I still want to put a wick on that candle there that we were speaking about. I mean, you see where my white arrow is? I'm still expecting to drive down there and put a wick. Doesn't mean it will happen,
Yeah,
but that's what my assumption is.
Wait, did somebody just say for value gap in your chat?
A lot of people trade ICT and SMC, King. Stop playing. You know it.
No, I'm enjoying this. No, but what I'm saying is, it's like with overtrading, you widen the margin of you fucking up something. You know?
Yeah.
You can get away with like maybe 3 times. You can be lucky. Let's say trading is luck. It's not, but let's say it's luck. You can be lucky 3 times, but it's harder to be lucky 50 times in a row.
True.
You know, so the smaller the chance of you taking the trades and gambling, the less chance there is for you to lose money.
Fair.
And if you have an edge overall, you will have a higher percent of winning than losses. It's that easy. You can even be profitable with anything. I don't know.
Waiting for price to close
man.
below. I'm not gonna short
all you have to do
below there. I mean,
it's all you have to do. And that's your mistake, but you don't also want to overtrade and like overthink. I mean, you want it to come naturally. You want to look at a chart and then just see the information there, and then think how it's relevant. You know, like right now, you can see a lot of things. I can name 50 things that are happening right now.
Like that one.
Oh
bro, I
my
love that. It's like yeah. And if my grandma had wheels, she would be a bike. Like,
exactly, man.
Oh,
exactly.
No, I'm not expecting to short below there. That you're going to be right at weekly open, which is going to react a lot like VWAP. So essentially, it'll get choppy there. So I'm not looking for a short below there. I'm expecting that wick to be put on. So you expect the wick to come down, put on a wick there, and then you're going to look for, you know, your new consolidation area where you see orders come in, and then we can pay attention to whether those orders that come in are short order heavy, long order heavy, and then where their stop losses are going to be at. So essentially, you're looking for another consolidation range in order to take advantage of stop losses if it gives us the opportunity. I wish this candle would have closed below prior to the news, it would have gave us a excellent entry for the move down here, but just wasn't in the cards today.
What am I watching? Oh no. That guy's gone, man.
Mm-hmm. That's your trading plan? That's funny, that's funny.
Another break even. And there it runs. God. Unbelievable. 2 ticks took me out and then ran on.
Yeah.
The bottom.
It's not that unbelievable, bro. It's part of the trading, bro. I swear to God, man.
Damn it. You know what, lads? I'm heading out to touch the grass again. I'll be back in a while.
Okay. Have a good one, man. See you in a bit.
Touching some grass. No shit, you're unprofitable, man. Real traders stay indoors, suffering from mental illness.
What are you on about?
How can you be milking the market, bro, when you're outside? Come on. Why are you scared of New York, man? It is volatile, but it's not going to send you to heaven. You know, the only thing you can damage is money. And your ego. And your mental health. Why get feelings, man? The only reason why you get feelings is because you don't know what is happening, you know? You know you're not good at trading. You're not confident. So, how do you fix that? You have to make yourself believe that you're a good trader. How do you do that? You back it up by data, man. man. Okay, that's a good call for that take profit. Okay. Okay, guys, I'm a go, man.
All right. Have a good one, King.
Have a nice day, man. And don't forget to milk this market, man.
Hey, what? I don't know what he just said. I missed it. That would have been along on the hack. I wasn't looking there. Paul walked away. He normally pulls those. Essentially all it did, again, it was just take out, back out, and now back where we are. It is bouncing around, guys. That is the problem here. What? Are you talking about flip to the downside? I'm sorry, Man Bear Bowl. I missed that. Yeah, flip to the downside. This is an ugly spot. She came in, she put this top wick. The problem would have been you would have had to go down to the... I'll show you how I trade NQ. Of course, I've got that NQ scalping video out there. But if you've seen it, Man Bear Bull, great. If you haven't, then I would give it a watch. But how you would have wanted to play that position, right? Let me pull up the NQ chart. I think I'm on ES. Grab NQ. Okay, so your 60 flip, right, would have been after this top wick, and then your flip came in. So in order to not have that big old huge stop loss, you come down to the 800 tick. You haven't seen it yet? Yeah, go check that out, because essentially that's what it shows. And you'll see that with the momentum of that flip, it would have been pushing down, and you could have pulled into an entry once you ran the lows that came in. So your longs come in here, buy it up, short, you know, come down, hit the stops and push that back down. Now they'll come back up, retest that level, and essentially then where do you go from there, right? But you could have took advantage of the flip there. But yeah, I've got a video on it. It's NQ. I could pull it for you real quick. Yeah. If I record 2 wins from you to review. Okay, Jeff, absolutely. Let me drop this video real quick for you. Let me grab it real quick. Man Bear Bull. I'll drop it for you. It'll make sense out of the NQ scalping. It hasn't been that long since I dropped it. Let me find it real fast. Right there. Okay. I need to figure out, I think I'm going to have the wife work over the weekend on how to get these videos to pop up in the chat somehow. I think there's some way you can do that. Try to figure that out because they're not that advanced yet, but I've seen other YouTubers do it. There's that video right there, Man Bear Bull. Check that out. That'll show you on the 800 what I'm talking about. So essentially, we're trading. I dropped it on YouTube. I thought that's where you were at. Anyway, you're trading the same. You're trading the reality check on the 800 tick with confluence of the 30 tick, or the 30 minute. Sorry. And then you can get that push for that move there. And of course, you can see now NQ came back, you know, back through it, right? So, and it does this all the time. Not unusual. However, you still would have got that move down after the big top wick without a huge stop loss because you're running on the 800 tick, if that's what you were looking for. And it's just a scalp, right? You get in, you get out, you watch the stops get hit, and then you jump out. You'll see on the video there. Grabbed a low on NQ. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And you could have ran it long the same way. You would have been under the same circumstances there. So you waited for that candle to flip back bullish, and then of course you would have been tight here at this area because you expect this area to be your next resistance, right? And then of course we're looking to push up. I'm looking for 320. Sonny's looking for 225, so hopefully we get a big reaction at 225 first and then 320, but it could just fall apart at 225, you know? Have to see there. Yep. And gold's doing nothing but bouncing around, sadly. That's all we're seeing here. Yep. NQ is moving. So we're going to be hitting Sonny's POI first. And not by the close of this candle, probably. We'll see what we do from there. It's going to be about the same as the area I got on ES, I assume. So not the... You can't expect a bounce there. Okay. NQ is on a moon mission. Because Dixie turned around here. He'll probably go up and test the 50 now. Tony, are you trading NQ today or ES? Or a little bit of both? Since you're calling out numbers on both of them, I bet you're trading them both. $55, $64, $75. Okay, yeah, that's it. That's your wick there. Okay, I'm just a little above that. I gotcha, I gotcha. I'm a little up further than that. I'm looking at like 70, 25. Not that different though. Got another win. Beautiful. Beautiful, Jeff. Let me look at this video real quick. Sound. Come through if I run sound on it. Down. Little no top wick. Yes. Exactly what you're looking for, Jeff. You are seeing it very, very. Very nice. Yep. Absolutely, absolutely. Very nice, Jeff. Exactly as it should. Exactly as you should. That level holds the support. Yep. Jeff, you're exactly right. So if you missed along, don't worry about it. Yep, and that's how everybody needs to think about it too. Yeah. Yeah, because you're breaking over this level too. This is a break over this level as well, I believe, right? So yeah. That was a decent spot. And you know that you're gonna have stops above yesterday's highs too. So you expect a little bit of a run there. That's why we got a little look above here now. Whether we close above or not is a whole different thing, but yep. You did. How long have you not traded? How long has it been? Hadn't been that long, right? Just a couple weeks? You should be alright, just like riding a bike. Gold's ugly today, Sonny. Gold is ugly today. Week and a half. Yeah. I think you're fine. No worries, no worries. Yeah, Mr. White, check that video out that I just... Well, I may still have the... Here, I'll drop it here, too. I may still have the link. There. Hopefully that's the right one. Yeah. Check that, Mr. White. That's the NQ trading. It's just scalping the stop losses is all you're doing there, right? If you want to add me on Discord, you can add me on Discord. No, don't hit me in DMs with any kind of marketing or scamming or anything like that, because I ain't got a whole lot of time to be messing with it. Because, you know, I'm not trying to hate or whatever, but you said gameplay and we're trading here, so. All right, Mr. Y. That works. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Sus. Remember, bro, you think? Yeah? Yeah. A little bit. A little bit, not gonna lie. A little sus. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, one taking a loss isn't. Yeah. Small loss is fine. No worries, no worries. But yeah, man, Bear Bowl, basically, social stream ninja is what I use to, I guess, input all the chat. I don't know, it's on OBS. So essentially all the chat from all of the social media platforms comes to OBS. And then I make the chat box for all of it to go there. And they just had an update. And when they did the update, you know, we've got a lot better pictures now in the actual chat box. So it's pretty neat. It's pretty neat. Hit a loss. Oh, you got stopped. Let me see. Let me see. That was a little tricky there. That was a little tricky there because you still had the lows intact, right? Well, I mean, it's a little tricky because you still got the lows intact first. I mean, you got to close above first off, but you still are at the lows. You see what I'm saying? I guess if you were just trying to run for the lows to be tested, which they still will, I believe you'll get the lows tested there, but it wasn't quite ready yet. You've got the big candle down. What do I mean by that? You got the big candle down, right? So the biggest problem that you have with that big candle down is now you're looking for a test of it. You got another picture of the chart? I would assume that you probably came back up and tested about the 0.5 of that big candle before making your move down. Yeah, let me see real quick. Yeah. No, it was that candle. Yeah, see the 0.5 test there? That was your move down. See that big red candle after where it came down to the 0.5? If you did... I don't want to share. Unfortunately, I'm on all the other. If it was just me here in Discord, I'd show you, but I'm looking at your screenshot. Okay, so you had the big red candle, and then you had the little red candle, and then the candle you entered on, right? And then you get the red candle down, which would have been decent. I mean, it's not wrong, but that next green and red candle, see where the green one comes up? That's testing the 0.5 of that original big red candle down. And a lot of times you'll get that. And then you see how you get the next wick and it comes up just above that and then flips and pushes down. That's the actual setup, right? And I mean, you kind of got the same thing, not gonna lie, on the candle that you got. It's just you had a pretty big red candle before it. Again, is it wrong? No. Right? Does that make sense? It wasn't wrong. I mean, it's not really wrong per se. Okay, yeah. It's not really wrong. But normally you're going to get the pull back up. Essentially, you weren't breaking the lows. Like if you look at that, the middle, you know, you've got a, say an M, right? So you got your top, then your lower high, and then you've got an M here, and you weren't actually breaking the lows of that M. You were into those wicks. And if you measure that wick out, what you'll find, sadly, is that red wick in the middle. You probably grabbed about the 0.5 of that wick, right? So then it comes back up because it gets a bounce there. And then you got to push down to break them, right? But you had no wick on that candle. And then you get the green candles to come back up to test the 0.5 of the original red, you know, the big red candle that came down there. All right. Hey, BR. Good morning. Yeah. Yeah, the 30-minute closed above, too. That was the thing as well. And again, you're still testing the low. It's just kind of bouncing around. This is probably going to be a trading paper today. Nothing wrong with that, BR. It's not horrible, Jeff. It's not a bad setup. It's just one of those things. And again, you can take a stop now and again. I mean, it is what it is. Beautiful, BR. That is great. I think you'll like it much better. But you already know I'm an advocate. I do not like Forex. From crypto, went to futures because of all the things that I didn't like about crypto. And a lot of those things are the exact same things that I don't like about Forex. Aiken, are you still there? Or did you head out? I'm here. Okay. Making sure. Don't make sure that you're okay with the loss. Don't revenge trade. It doesn't matter. There's always more trades, man. There's always more entries. There's always more setups. If not today, there's still tomorrow. Live to fight another day. VR, your mic's open too. Yep, Mr. Y, that's exactly. Tons of people have that problem, Mr. Y. That's why I want to talk to Aiken about it, because a lot of people have that problem. They'll take a loss and then you'll try. Paul, did someone say revenge trade? Exactly, guys. Don't revenge trade, please. There's no reason for it. There's always another trade. It's always another day. There's always another everything. There's absolutely no reason to try to pull back losses. That's one of the big things. I mean, I'll be honest with you guys. Go back through. If you keep a trade journal, if you're trading on Ninja Trader to where you have trade performance, any of these things, right? Go back through and see where your losses are. Go back through and see if a majority of your losses are back to back to back after you take your initial loss. And it doesn't have to be that way. No reason for it. I mean, why do that? Why go heavy in a drawdown or blow accounts just because you made a loss? You know? There should be no different feeling. And I'll be honest with you. You gotta, and I've said this to you guys 100 times, and everybody's gonna hear me say it 100 more. You've got a setup, you've got an entry, you take it, you won. You should feel absolutely no different between winning $1,000 and losing $200. It shouldn't matter to you. It is what it is. Take that and go on. The only thing is making sure that you're winning in the discipline department. That's it. Take your trade because it was your trade. Skip the trade because it's not your trade. I don't care where the market went. Everybody says, oh, I missed this move. Who cares? Wasn't your trade. You didn't enter it. Wasn't yours. Who cares? Go on. Like I say a million times, you know, everybody missed Bitcoin too. Remember? Bitcoin was, you know, all of you guys could have bought Bitcoin under 10K. You know? Yep. $1 loss can grow into $100 in nonsense. Yeah, exactly. So don't do that. Just stick with it. If you are, you know, consistently taking your setups, trading your trades, then it's got nothing to do with the last trade. It's got nothing to do with the next trade. It's got to do with the next 100 trades. The next 6 months is what matters. Not today. Not yesterday. Not none of that. You know? Doesn't matter. Hypothetically. And and I'm going to agree with you to a point, BR, but it just, your win shouldn't make you feel any kind of different way than your losses, because you should be happy that you followed your rules. I mean, that's how I look at it, right? Discipline is normally the problem that everybody has, and everybody will say, "Oh no, it's psychological." No, it's not. I don't want to hear psychological issues. I hate that. That's just an excuse. Discipline means you did something wrong, and that's exactly what happened. If you entered a trade that wasn't your trade, or you moved your stop loss like you weren't supposed to, or you revenge traded like you weren't supposed to, that's not a psychological problem to blame it on. That's you not following your rules. And if you don't follow the rules, what do they call that? Discipline. So you're either disciplined and you continue on and you trade and do what you're supposed to do and follow your own rules, whatever they might be, or you're not. And if you understand that your rules is what keeps you consistent, and that's the key word I use all the time. Consistency is all that matters. That's it. So if you follow your rules, you stay consistent, then, you know, in the end, you will be profitable. But if you don't follow your rules, you don't keep discipline, then there's no way to be consistent. And if you're not consistent, there's no way to be profitable, guys. That's the issue. I mean, unless it's just sheer luck, and trying to just live on sheer luck won't get you too far, sadly. I make my own rules, then I break them. Maybe, but most people do, right? That's the problem. Anna, you too? Yeah. And that's the issue, and that's why I always, end the stream with stay consistent. Because in my opinion, that's really what it is. And how do you stay consistent? You follow your rules. So that is absolutely my thoughts. Get it, dominator. Oh, that Echo would be breaking every rule he had in place. Oh my jeez. Yeah, there you go. There you go, BR. But all joking aside, guys, honestly, you set your rules up, you follow your rules. If you followed your rules today, it was a win. I mean, so many people want to look at their P&Ls. Oh my gosh, I lost X. And then on the good days, yay, I won X. I don't care about your green day or your red day. My question is, did you follow your rules? Your answer to that is yes. Then I'm going to say, you won today. If your answer to that is no, then I'm going to say, you didn't win today. And when you tell me, but I was $1,000 in the green, I don't care. What does that $1,000 mean anything? It means absolutely nothing. You will lose it back tomorrow. I don't care if you were in the green or not. Not what I asked. I asked if you followed your rules or not. That's how you win or lose. That's it. You need to be profitable to hire a dominatrix. Who's going to beat you till you get profitable? Well, again, I'm not sure this is the best idea. I think you guys are going to not follow rules on purpose. I feel like I'm not too sure if this is going to work or not. Oh my jeez. Oh my gosh. That's even worse yet, BR. I think journaling helps a lot with that. wrong thing, and you remember that as the right thing to do. Exactly, man, Bear Bull, and that's absolutely the truth. And that's why I say it like I do. So the whole thing is, right, if you follow your rules over an extended amount of time, you're going to be profitable if your system works. Again, there's always that. Normally that's not the case though. You know, normally it's not the case of somebody actually has a failing system. Normally it's you didn't follow the rules. So that's why I always hit on this stuff. Again, if your system's no good, you know, it is what it is. You know, learn the reality check, learn the reality hack, whatever you guys want to do. It doesn't matter. You know, learn whatever system you want. But normally, you having lack of discipline is exactly why you lose. Normally, it has nothing to do with your actual trading system. Oh, shit, well. Yeah. You're leaving for now. All right, Sonny. Have a good one, ma'am. I will see you tomorrow, because I doubt you'll be back. I'll probably be shut down here in a short while. See you tomorrow, ma'am. You don't have a system, Anna? I mean, there's plenty of systems on the channel. You could try one of them. Yeah, exactly like Paul says too. Keep coming back here and check out the videos on the channel. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of different systems on there and ideas. Yeah, the reality hack. A lot of the people here love to trade the reality hack. And the reality check. Yeah, I love the reality checks. My go-to. And the wife is gonna set it up to where you can just put something in the chat and it's gonna pull these videos up. She'll get that set up here shortly. All this streaming stuff is very new to us, and we're not the best at it. So we're trying to get up to times, I'll be honest with you. But you're exactly right, man, Bear Bull, on your point. The problem is, you know, just like you think of it as a child, right? And a child isn't supposed to do something, but they got away with it. And not only did they get away with it, they got rewarded. So, you know, went and stole a cookie out of the cookie jar. Right? That doesn't make it right. It's just, you know, now you got rewarded a cookie. So what will happen? Well, you'll go back and you'll try to steal cookie out of the cookie jar again. But as we all know, it's only a matter of time before you get caught stealing cookies out of the cookie jar. And then what happens? Now you don't get no more cookies. You got a cookie every day. Before you were stealing cookies. And you were consistently getting your cookies by doing what was right. Now you go a month without cookies. I make cakes in the morning. Yep. Yeah, the brain remembers that. And that's the whole thing. And that's why I always try to explain to everybody that it has nothing to do with, you know, whether your account's green, red, what your P&L says. None of that matters. At the end of the day, that really doesn't matter. Now, at the end of 6 months, you know, 100 trades, 200 trades, a year, whatever the time may be, if you have grown your bankroll, then yes, now we can start talking about something. But until then, today doesn't matter. Yesterday doesn't matter. Tomorrow doesn't matter. It's the fact of you are following your rules, following your system, and staying consistent. Then in 6 months, we'll look at it, right? In 100 trades, we'll look at it. 200 trades, whatever you want to say. That's the accomplishment. You are exactly right, BR. I say 98%, but it's just like we talk about when we talk about the whole, you know, how are you, you know, financially free? What shows that you're rich? You know, we've been over this a couple times. And everybody always thinks, oh, well, somebody's rich if they live in a mansion. Somebody's rich if they drive a Lambo. Somebody's rich if they, you know, put an X. You know, you can fill in the blank here. And everybody always gives all these answers of how somebody's actually rich. But honestly, being rich, like I've told you 100 times, you take a chart, you take a bar chart, and you put your expenses and you put your income. How do you get richer and richer? Make sure the gap between those is as far apart as it possibly can be, and work every day on spreading that gap. That's actually financial success. That's actually being rich. That's actually, it's got nothing to do with the Lambo sitting in your driveway that you owe $3,000 a month on. It means nothing. What money did that Lambo make you? You understand what I'm saying? When you take on an expense, what income did you bring in with that? And that's what you'll start asking yourself when you put together this bar chart, and what you're trying to do is make that gap bigger. This is what you're trying to accomplish. You know, it's same thing with trading. Everybody looks at it wrong. They want to talk about, oh, this guy just ran a trade and made 5K. And who cares? Oh, he's got a Lambo. Great. I'm happy for him. What does that got to do with me? So, you really got to sit down and think about it at the end of the day. When you only want Lamborghinis and houses, you are only eating your ego. Yeah, and I mean, again, is there a problem with a Lamborghini? No, absolutely not. Is there a problem with owning a mansion? Absolutely not. You know, but make sure you're working on that gap in between expenses and income. Make sure you're trying to keep that gap as far apart as you can. And once you start looking at it like that, rather than what everybody else around you thinks, and this is the biggest problem with everybody. They're so wrapped up in what everyone else thinks. I mean, I had a buddy who bought a Ferrari, right? He kept it for 2 weeks and sold it. His first reply was, I figured out after 2 weeks, number one, I didn't really care for it. But number two, I didn't really want it. I bought it for everybody else. And you guys just don't realize how much that goes on. You buy everything for everyone else because you want this, you know, you want to look like this, you want to look like that. So, just one of those things. Again, if you want a Lamborghini, by all means, why not? But once you're working on that gap in between expenses and profit, you know, expenses and income, I'm going to call it income, right? Once you're working on that, when you go to think about buying that Lamborghini, you go to the Lamborghini dealership and you're talking to them and you say, okay, it's going to cost me about $250K, and you start putting that on your chart. And you say, man, that's going to make my gap smaller. And what kind of income am I going to make with that Lamborghini? You know, maybe I could take that $250K and buy X, and that's actually going to make me an income. That's how you'll start thinking about it. All joking aside. And same thing with trades. People like to, and I'm not harping this at you, BR, when you're talking about your RR, but you'll see the same thing with RR traders. They'll come in and they'll post a 10 RR trade and look at all this money I make, and then you won't see them for a week or two. And then they'll come back the next time they win their next 10 RR trade. You guys really believe that they never traded in between? Come on now. That's why there's no consistency in that. That's why there's no consistency in these traders. That's why they're always posting their wins, and that's it. Really got to look at it, guys. And that's half the problem. That's why all these YouTube gurus have all these followers and everything else. You know what I mean? I've been one of those traders who pretend and flex a profit of $10,000 and the next day I lose everything in a single second and burn my account. Yep. Yeah, and that's the problem, BR. And it is what it is. It's when you come to the realization of, you know, what you honestly have to do to be consistent. You know, it's not about the $10,000 trade. As much as, you know, I'm not going to tell you you didn't enjoy the $10,000 trade. Great. But, you know, you can go and put $1 in a slot machine and win 10K too. You know, that doesn't mean that now you're some kind of proficient slot machine player. Strategies, you know what I mean? And that's where the issue comes in at. And a lot of these people, especially your YouTube gurus and things like that, that's exactly what they're showboating. You know? These people that sell courses, everything else, just crazy. Again, for all the new people that are here, because I know there's a lot of new people here now. For all the new people that are here, I never sell courses, guys. I never sell anything. Everything that I do here is free. My Discord's free. Any mentorship, any live trading, anything is all absolutely free. I would never charge for anything. So if you have some kind of scammer that comes in and says, hey, pay me for my signals, it's not true. Pay me for my copy trading on some broker. It's not true, guys. I know there's a lot of scammers running around, so all you new people, please do not fall for any of that. Everything I do is absolutely free. Everything I will always do is absolutely free. I'm here because I want to see you guys be successful. That's my whole purpose. So all the videos that I put out of my strategies, everything that I do here, Monday through Friday, everything, all free, would never charge. I make my money trading. I want you guys to make your money trading as well. And you sure don't need to. I look at it like going to war, right? If I was teaching you to, you know, use your rifle and go to war with me, why would I say, okay, well, I want 50% of your ammo before we go to war. I want you guys to keep all your ammo and go to war with that ammo yourselves. That's what I'm looking for. If you're fighting alongside me here in this market, I want you to have your ammo. I don't want to take half your ammo from you. So why would I charge you anything? Makes no sense. Live with this trading, don't need to sell nothing. Yep, and that's the whole thing. If you live off the trading, when you're profitable, yeah, there's no reason. I would spend more time trying to push, and I feel like it's begging. I'm not gonna lie to you. Trying to push and sell stuff. You know, sell courses and sell mentorships. I get my mentorship here every day. Sell signals, you know, and I'm not hitting on you, BR. I know. I'm not talking about you. I'm just saying, for me, it doesn't make sense. So that's the whole thing. And that's what I've been trying to tell you. I'm not saying that anybody's wrong that does these things. So I just want to clear it up. I know we had this conversation and I think you got a little upset, and I definitely am not trying to upset you at all. I appreciate every one of you guys, and I appreciate you guys that you put in the time to learn. I appreciate that you're wanting to get better. You know, that's the whole point. So I don't think for 1 minute that I'm trying to say you shouldn't do whatever you're doing. I'm saying it doesn't work for me. It's nothing that I would ever do. I don't care for it. Never have. I actually, for you that know, that have been here since the very, very beginning, I actually, and I still hand out courses, guys. But I used to hand out tons and tons and tons of courses, BR. And one of the members actually came in, took a bunch of courses, and then placed them for sale. Tried to sell the courses that I gave him for free. So it's just stuff like that. It makes no sense to me. Yeah, never pay for courses. You just never pay for anything. I really don't think you should ever pay for anything. That's always been my take. Don't pay for courses. Don't pay for PDFs. Don't pay for mentorships. Don't pay for signals. Don't pay for any of that. That's always been my take. Like I said, I used to have my signals bot in all the other servers. And what I did was I bot swapped with all the people. So therefore I had all their signals in the server, right? So they were all in the Discord. So worst business you ever did. Yeah. And I had them all there for free. Well, a lot of them started getting upset. They said, well, you can't put my signals in a free server. I charge for my signals. Well, I thought we bot swapped. You know, I'm giving you my signals. So I walked in and now a Lambo and didn't pay for you own a Lambo and you didn't pay for it. Man, Aiken, come on now. But yeah, I mean, so I tried to put all the free signals in the server, but a lot of them got mad. I stopped sending signals with the signal bot at all the other servers. I quit and went to this. So essentially, this is what I've traded my time for. Here to live trade with all you guys. You know what I mean? Here to do this mentorship live 5 days a week. Put out my videos as much as I can so that you guys can understand trading strategies and all this. And we can work on, you know, your rules and your discipline and, you know, your mindset all the way around, right? So this is what I did instead, because I thought sending signals, all joking aside, was just really didn't accomplish what it was I wanted to accomplish, because I want people to learn. I want people to be successful. I want you guys to be financially free. That is my goal. And for every success story, it makes it worth it for me, right? It's possible for everybody. Trading's a hard way to be successful. I don't know, BR. I don't think it's that hard. I mean, I know we could say, yes, it's the, you know, hardest, easy way to make money, like Tino says. I get it. But I think the hardest part of trading is, you know, following your rules and being disciplined, not the actual trading itself. Yeah. Yep. Time issue. Yeah, I would agree with Paul there. I think it's a time issue. Yeah, you have to come up with a system that is consistent. You have to have a set of rules, and you have to follow them. You have to have discipline. I think that's probably the hardest part. I don't know. I mean, I don't think it's easier for me. I mean, obviously it's easier for me today, I guess, but I mean, I don't think it was any easier for me coming up either. I mean, I had my trials and tribulations just the same, right? I know, make fun of me when I say I'm a trader. Yeah, you'll get that. I mean, it's no different than anything else, though, BR. Go and tell them that you're a sports bettor. Go and tell them that you're a poker player. You know, I'm a professional poker player. I bet you they still make fun of you. It's not necessarily because you're a trader. It's because they look at it as you are gambling. And at the end of the day, I'm not going to deny the fact and tell you that you're not. However, like I've said a million times again, if you start a business, what exactly are you doing? If you go out tomorrow and you buy yourself a building and you put in restaurant equipment and you start yourself a restaurant right there, is that not a gamble? Essentially, everything's a gamble, not going to lie. It's having your edge. I mean, it's just the same as anything else. That's why I always say trading's no different, in my opinion, than, you know, playing poker. Still the same thing. What are you doing? You are following a set of rules with your strategy and having discipline. So essentially, you're using your edge to be on the probability side of what's going to happen next. And you have to have your discipline to stick with that. You can't just wing it and say, okay, well, I'm all in on this trade because I lost the last one. That'll never work. Same thing with sitting around a poker table. You have pocket aces and get cracked by pocket twos, and you try to revenge. Jeff, are you here? I know you're here. And you try to revenge bet the next time, and the guy goes all in, and now you got some crap hand, and you say, okay, well, I'm going all in because I'm just pissed off at that guy. I promise you're going to lose. 9 chances out of 10 you're going to lose, and it's just another revenge play. It's the same thing as being in the market, right? Problem has been since child traders arrived on TikTok selling courses, everyone thinks I want to sell a course when I say I'm a trader. Yeah, well, I wish nobody sold courses, sadly. I earned $1 an hour today. Beautiful, Paul. Nothing wrong with that.
300 would have been a bit nicer, but again, like I said, it's all about fun. I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining. I got up and I walked away twice. I could feel the frustration. So that's the way to do it.
Yep, it is. It is. Discipline. Yep. And again, if you traded and was disciplined and just made that $5, right? And everybody will say, well, $5 doesn't mean nothing today. Yeah, it does, because that $5 can easily be $50, can easily be $500 as long as you stay consistent with the same thing, and you just compound it. I mean, super, super easy. I realize BR is saying it's hard, but it's really not that hard. You just have to be consistent. Once you're consistent, it's super easy to make money in this game. You can make as much money as you want. That's the limit. Revenge poker. Yeah, it is. ICT kids selling all other strategies. Those courses for 1K, yeah. I always see guys on lows pull in after losing. Yep. Call them with ace queen. Yep. They will have pocket aces. Yeah. Yeah. Sadly, YouTubers are liars. And again, here I am on YouTube, guys. You can just show up every day and see that I'm not a liar, but I am in 100% agreement that YouTubers are liars. So don't believe me either. Show up every day and prove it for yourself. I'll be honest with you. Learn ICT and quit from your job in 90 days. I don't know about that, BR. My problem is there's nothing different in the strategy. This is always my problem with all of it. But it is what it is. Compound $10 for a year, you will be a millionaire, says every YouTuber I ever seen and started this process. Yeah. You're beyond disappointed that you're not rich yet. Fair. Use unlimited leverage. Oof. I don't know about that one, BR. That sounds like a Phil's trick to me. I don't think there's the recovery of that wick we were talking about. I wasn't even looking at the the chart, but there was that wick we were looking for early on. Would have been tough. You wouldn't have been able to get involved in this anyway, but that is the recovery. No bottom wick on this candle. Little to no wick to speak of on the top of this candle, so you wouldn't have been involved, especially trading into weekly open, which essentially works just the same as VWAP. People longing over, shorting under. Would have got choppy there for anybody who was paying attention. I was not. I was looking at chat, not gonna lie. Inner Phil's circle. Yeah, no. Phil's has been on several times. And it is what it is. I've had him here on the stream, guys. Yep, that echo. And that's not by any means uncommon. You've made a few $1,000s. And I'm not trying to be funny or get into your financial situation or anything, that echo, but I gotta be honest with you. There's tons of people who who've lost all kinds of money instead, right? They've traded for 2 years and they're down 20K, 30K, you know what I mean? So sad reality, but yeah. BR, come on now. I thought you liked the ICT concepts. Thought they were the best. If it works for you, then yeah. It's all in what works for you. I've told you that. It's all in what resonates with you. Essentially, everything is pretty much the same. All joking aside. It don't work for you. Well, I don't know then, BR. You could sit here and learn here, man. That works for you. You ain't got nothing to lose but time. So might not completely get how I trade, right? Because take for instance, I mean, I don't know what you trade for ICT, BR. Like, do you trade turtle soup? Or SMC's liquidity sweeps? Oh, okay. I thought you still were trading ICT. Okay. Essentially, those are some of the best plays that I take advantage of, is where their stop losses are on those, right? That's one of the, and I mean, we showed it live a few times. It's essentially a head and shoulders pattern, or an inverted head and shoulders pattern, you know, for those that understand that. But for SMC, what's a head and shoulders pattern? That's a, you know, liquidity sweep. So they believe liquidity has been swept, and then they enter back on the only thing I have from ICT is kill zones. Yeah. Yeah, and if it works for you, it works for you. Liquidity's everywhere. Well, yeah. Liquidity is everywhere, but yep, JJ's look above, below, and fail is a liquidity sweep. Yep, exactly the same. Exactly the same, Dad Echo. You are 100% right. And a lot of times what we do, and if you've watched some of the live streams where we're looking at that pattern, I actually trade against that. So I trade once it fails. So essentially, you'll see something like this, and let's just pull it up real quick. You'll see something like this. So you've got this area, not so much on the weekly open, but let's just say, and you got a, you know, position like this, so you got to look above, look below, comes back up, and what I will do a lot of times is take advantage of this move back down. So we'll trade back into entries and then trade all the way down into stop losses. And the reason being because you've got two sets of stop losses sitting here now, which makes it a much better trade to trade down into. So essentially you've got your stop losses that are sitting here, right? So you've got stop losses that from the longs that entered from this retest, and then you've got the stop losses from the people who tried to catch this bottom as well. And normally this is going to come in the form of a wick. So now you've got a much larger area to take advantage of stop losses. You're going to have a lot of different traders long here. SMC, ICT, pattern traders, the people who essentially thought this was support and resistance or a demand area, they will trade here. They'll trade right here, and then what they expect is for it to hold, and when they get stopped out, they'll re-enter here. You know, expecting that it's going to go their way now that they essentially just got stopped, and now it's going to go their way. So you've got a lot of traders that get involved when you start playing patterns like that. Those are a lot of the areas that I like to trade against. That makes sense. Nothing wrong with putting an entry and stop loss area. I'd tell everybody that's the first thing to do. I'll be honest with you. All the time I say first thing to, you know, make your trading better. Right there where your entry is going to be. Figure out where your entry is going to be. Figure out where your stop loss is going to be. And instead of entering where your entry is, enter where your stop loss is. It's... a lot of times that'll help your strategy just in itself, no matter what you're trading. Hey, CDFX. Good morning, man. Every day you learn. That's good. That's good. That's the whole point. That's why I show up every day. Because I want everybody to learn. That's the whole point. I am great. How are you? I need to give you the role. You know, I've never done that yet. Don't know why I haven't. There. Now you have the VIP role. So if at any point you ever want to turn on your mic, you can. All right, not saying you have to. There's nothing saying you have to. I'm just saying if at any point in time you ever, if at any time you ever want to. Somebody shows up at the live stream and they're chatting back and forth, seem like they're all right, I'll go ahead and open that for them. But try not to just open it, you know, just leave it open just in case we get any kind of scammers or anything that comes in, because we are live on, you know, multiple social media platforms currently, so. Losses, yeah. Yep, and that happens a lot. I mean, I'm in a short on gold. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, the short, I mean, I don't know where you were at as far as here, but yeah, we were looking for the short earlier. Problem was we never got a clear close in order to take advantage. So we had the setup in play, but never really got the entry. We're expecting the wick to be filled, you know, put a wick on this candle here, which it did there. So we were expecting the short through here, but never had a way to get involved. 25.48. Yeah, very nice spot. Very nice spot. Very nice. We had one reality hack long earlier on that played out that I drew up, but that was about it today. It's been kind of choppy. Haven't had any entries, sadly. Anybody have any questions, thoughts, concerns, anything today? Ideas?
What's the NQ doing?
It's moving down. We're right here at this area again.
Okay.
We came down, tested yesterday low, came out, just like just like that echo just said, looked above yesterday's high, and then failed and came back down. So that's essentially where we're at with it. Got a short. Let me see. I'll look at it, Jeff. Let me see what you got real quick. Yep. Yep, that was the one. And you see that, right? You came down, you came back up. If you pull a fib from that first push down, you'll see you tested the 0.5, right? Then you came down, did your consolidation. So what happens after what happens when you're consolidating? We got orders building there. So what are you looking for? Just what you saw there. Stops below the low. That's it. Very beautiful, Jeff. Very nice, very nice. Yep, that's because the stops got hit. And if you go back and you look at the NQ video, that's what that's what you're looking for. You're looking for the areas where that pushes through super quick like that. Why? Because the stops are getting ran. Right. .5 retest is that initial leg down. That first leg, you see the consolidation on the left and that initial push down. Then you come back up and that will be the 0.5 that you tested right there where that double top was before it came back down into consolidation. So about the middle of your chart. That was the 0.5 test of the move down. And you're going to see that all the time. I know I talked to you about this, Jeff, because I know that Z taught you these things just the same. So that's why I tell you about the 0.5s. So if you look as price came into the top of your screen, then you got a consolidation area, and then that move right there. If you measure that move, you'll see that that 0.5 is what that retraced back to. Pretty dang close. So now you know that it rejected the 0.5. You wait for the consolidation. Orders come in. expecting it to go back to the top side. Why? Because you came back. They're looking for a retest and run to the top side, because what is that? A higher low. That's how they look at it. So the higher low, they're coming in long as price is holding there, right? Stops are below. So you know better because it already rejected the 0.5, right? I try to tell you that. I try to say it in your terms for the 0.5 only because I know that Z talked to you a bunch about 0.5, so you understand what I'm talking about when I say stuff like that. Not everybody gets the 0.5 side of it, right? Where you'll understand, but that was the 0.5 of the move. So once it rejected there, you should know you're looking short, right? Plus, you're on a bearish candle on your 30-minute chart, so you should be looking for shorts anyway. So you're looking for that retest, and then continuation of the downside. Why is the S&P 500 going down? Why not? $1. Yeah, I mean, why not go down? Deuce on average. How many trades do you make per day or week? If you're talking about gold, not a ton, but I trade between 2 and 4 on, well, now I've been doing the ES, but I was trading on NQ. And it just depends on what the market will give me, honestly. It's all in how many, how many setups and entries it allows you. But normally, on average, 2 to 4, I'm probably taking 6, maybe 6 to 8, maybe 4 to 8 actual entries, 2 contracts apiece is how I trade it. I normally do somewhere between $500 and $1,000. What do you do when you start hesitating it because you're not following? You walk away. Walk away, Aiken. If you're not following the rules, walk away. Look at your head right. That's all you can do. Paul likes to say touch grass, but absolutely, just walk away. Just get away from the computer. I don't care what you do. Go look at YouTube. Go outside. Go pet the dog. I don't know. I don't know what you do, right? Go work on a project that you have in the garage. I don't know. Just anything to walk away. Because if you sit there and let it mow on you, what you'll do is you'll say, oh well. There was, see, I knew it. There was the entry. Oh, look, it went down. I knew it was going to go down. I should have entered. No, you shouldn't have. Because your setup and your entry wasn't there. So, and you'll see, obviously, price is always going to go up and down. I mean, I hate to tell you that. Price is always going to go up and down. So, it's easy to say, oh, I was thinking short, and look, the price went down. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. It'll go down, after that, too. And it'll go down, this evening. It'll go down tomorrow. Just walk away. That's all you can do. If you're not following the rules, get away from the charts. That's all you can do. I mean, if you're struggling with following your rules, that's really all you can do. Or there's another way you can do it too, Aiken. And I know some people that do this. Change your accounts to SIM. The problem is not everybody can deal with that. Right. So you have to be one of the people that can actually deal with that. Because what a lot of people do is they change it to SIM and then they're pissed because the plays worked out and they should have took them on their real account. I like the walk away much better because that just gets it completely out of your head. Just reset, you know. I'm not a big fan of sim trading either, so that's me. I only sim trade to forward test because strategy. I forward test a strategy that way, and that's absolutely it. I don't really do much sim trading other than that. But if you're in a position to where you're not super phone call, I missed it. Hey, again. I said the best idea is probably to walk away. For the most part, find something else to do. If you feel like you're not following the rules, make sure you walk away, because next thing will happen is you'll think that it's going to go short, and you'll think that you missed it, and you'll see it go down, and then you'll try to jump in it later or think it's going up, and then try to FOMO in after the fact, and it just never works well. If you're not following your rules, go reset, walk away, do whatever you do, whether it's pet the dog, you know, walk around, go to the garage, work on a project, whatever you do that, you know, isn't trading. Go out and get some fresh air, if nothing else. You're on long on. Coin flip says short. I'm on long. Alright, BR, I don't know what you're long on, but I don't know. 2-0. Alright. Either way, but yeah, Aiken, that's what I do. Just being honest with you. Walk away and reset so that you don't take, you know, bad positions. Does anybody have any other questions? Well, BR's coin flipping? I don't know.
That's even worse than me. At least I'm actually using some TA rather than actually coin flipping.
Yep. That is facts.
I'm trying to catch a wee quick long on the ES, or should I say the MES?
Yeah.
I felt I reached the levels. I've got a couple of levels here, so I'm $15 in drawdown. So I'm hoping now that it's going to pop like I got for the last one. So just have to wait and see.
Yep. Yeah, Aiken, that's what I say. You might want to rewind the stream. I mean, I basically went over it just a quick, but I kind of gave you a more drawn out version the first time. But it's essentially the same thing. Just get away from the charts, because if you're not following your rules, 9 times out of 10 it's going to end badly, regardless of if you win or lose. People always say that because they'll come back to me tomorrow and say, well, I know you told me to walk away, but I made $500. And again, I ask, did you follow your rules? Well, no, I already said that. Well, then all you did was create bad habits. That's not a win. So the win's walking away, sadly, unless you're, you know, disciplined enough that you're saying, okay, well, I'm going to follow the rules. Don't care. I'm going to be highly disciplined. I'm going to do exactly what I need to do. I'm going to set up the charts and conquer this and do it. If you're going to do that, great. You know, if you've got the willpower to be that guy, then absolutely. But I got to tell you, if you're not following your rules currently, you probably don't have the willpower to be that guy, right? So you're better off just to walk away. Yeah. You're better off just to walk away, get a reset, and, you know, come back at it. Whether it be today, whether it be tomorrow, whether it be the next session, whatever the case may be, just find your point to, you know, walk away. And I don't know what you trade, Aiken. I think you trade in Q. I don't know what you trade, but either way, if you are a, you know, NQ trader, ES trader, you're much better to walk away right now and trade between 2 and 4 anyway, NY time. The market, in my opinion, is much better then. So go reset now. Get out of it before you get this lunch grind of price not doing much of nothing. Because that's how traders get chopped up and then come back when it starts moving again between 2 and 4. Find your setup, find your entry, and rock from there. You know, you'll be reset by then. That's my thoughts to you. And if you still aren't feeling it then, walk away and come back. No worries, you're not going to miss anything. The market's going to be here, you know, either way. So,
what time is it with you there, Reality?
11:43 a.m.
11:43, so it's 4:43 here. So I'm 5 hours ahead of you.
Yeah.
Yep.
Maybe.
Okay. I'm just trying to think what time 2 o'clock would be at my end. I was thinking to myself tomorrow.
And it says I need a rich husband. Well, there you go. Nothing wrong with that. Paul says he needs a rich wife, so you're both in the same boat. Coin flip strat did work for the evals passed during the anniversary event. That Echo, that's not a lie. We had a 75% win rate with the coin flip strat. So at the end of the day, that's a 99% win rate. All right. If you say so. I might hypothetically fumbled the rich wife. Oh, Jeff. Do I have you muted? You are muted. Why are you muted? There you go, Man Bear Bull. I don't know why you're muted. Oh. Okay. Your mic's open now. I'm sorry about that, man. I'm sorry I didn't see it before now, though. Super bad. I would be more rich if people in my house stopped breaking everything. That Echo, yes. Yes. You are. You have a wife and kids, I see. Bike, scooters, vacuums, and computers. Yeah. Yep. Yep. That's true too, Paul. Absolutely. Your mic's open. Man Bear Bull still.
And I was trapped on an ES open or an ES log. They were going to be going long here.
Yeah, yeah.
Let me get to break even at least. There we go. Boom.
You're all right, man, Bear Bull. No worries, no worries. That's why he goes by Echo. He always hears everything breaking. You know, with a wife and kids, you always hear. That's all you get is stuff breaking. I'm gonna ask how old you are, Paul.
How old am I?
Yeah.
52, I think. I 52.
Last time he checked. You're supposed to just stop checking at 21.
But sure, I'm 21 today. I identify as a 21-year-old girl. So call me Polly, or I'll be very highly offended. Sue all your asses.
Are your birthday's today for real or no?
Oh no, my birthday's coming up now in October. Actually, I actually always forget my birthday. It's just whenever you mention it, I know it's in around in the next 4 or 5 weeks or something. Like I said, I don't really put any stock into it anymore.
It's when I mention it. I've got it. I've probably got it somewhere. You're right. What I do is whenever anybody gives up a birthday, whenever anybody says when their birthday is, I tell the wife. The wife puts it on a Google Calendar, and then I tell people happy birthday whenever their birthday is. So, romance in the making. What do I think about Nasdaq? I think that it just tested the area that we broke below. We had no bottom wick on that candle. There's been no bottom wicks on any of the candles on the way down. Not always does Nasdaq show bottom wicks, but I would expect if I was just thinking here that we're going to go back down, break the lows, and go below 875 yesterday's low if I was just guessing. But the problem is here, and don't take a trade just because of that, the problem is we're coming into lunch in 10 minutes, so you probably won't see a lot of movement, so you'll probably be stuck in these positions for quite a bit of time. The raid?
Somebody else just asked me, was I from England? I always have a good laugh about that one.
Yeah. Ireland. Yeah. Are you from England, Anna? Maybe.
Oh, definitely not. She would know my accent if she was from England.
Gotcha.
I would say French by the AD, by the Edward, if I'm guessing.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. ES is going to move about the same. BR, because ES and NQ move about the same, right? So the only difference is NQ's moves more ticks and it's less money per tick, and ES moves less ticks and it's more money per tick. So it's a little less crazy. NQ's a little more crazy, but they essentially move similarly, right? Better not confuse England with UK. They'll tear you up. What's possible, BR? Can we up again? I mean, yeah, anything's possible. We could up again, yeah. I mean, right now we'll probably just be kind of bouncing around. You did put a bottom wick on here from this wickless candle, so a lot of times that would be the TRC play. So you'll see something like this. Maybe that runs a bit doji or something around there, and then you'll see a candle push up just like this. I just don't think, you know, it'll look something like that. I just don't think here during the lunch hour, you'll necessarily see that. Now it could be, and then it'll just break back up at a range, hold this, and then you'll trade within this range again, just like we have been ever since we've been in there. We've went nowhere, essentially. We're just sideways. So definitely could happen. But normally during lunch with no, you know, no volume, no nothing, normally you won't break and go nowhere. Normally you'll just stay stuck. So it'll look something like this. This is where you'll trade, you know, until between 2 and 4, you're going to be stuck in this box. Maybe testing the lows a bit. You might see a wick here or there. It comes down and tests these lows just like it has here, you know, but I would assume you don't see a whole lot of movement until 2 and 4, but who knows, right? You never know. MQ to 19K again. I mean, yeah, you could, but not until it trades back in this range. So, like I said, I would say more around 2 or 4 this afternoon when volume comes in. Scottish person or a Welsh person. Irishman. Watch my personal TikTok and stream. There you go. I don't have TikTok. Nothing about it. I'm long with unlimited leverage. Well, there you go. Just in such a tight range, all this stuff right now that, I mean, for this time, you probably won't see a lot, but I could be wrong. Maybe we'll get moves now. I mean, it just normally doesn't happen. You want to buy gold? All right. Just the green button. There's no bottom wick currently on the 30. And you probably just tested the 0.5. You just tested the 0.5 of the down move. Pinned right to it. You got no bottom wick. I'm not saying it's going down. I'm just telling you what you're looking at from a TA aspect, right? So you've got no bottom wick on this candle. 9 chances out of 10. It's going to flip. Put a bottom wick on. Does that mean short it? No, you're at the weekly open. You really don't want to short right here. Again, it's choppy. You just pay attention. I mean, you do you, BR, but I'm just telling you what I look at when I see this stuff, right? It just is what it is. So, and there's not, again, I don't really trade gold that much after 11 unless we have FOMC or something like that, because a lot of times it is super, super slow. But anyway, does anybody have any questions today, guys, before I wrap it up here? And everybody that's new.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Just one thing, Reality. Could you explain, see thing that I just posted up there, it's got the little dots, it's the swing indicator. Could you give me just a brief explanation again what that does?
All that is it's just the swing high to the swing low. That's it. It's just the swings that it puts in. Yeah. It just runs it for you. I tell people that it makes it a little easier to, you know, visually see your ranges. But you can see them using that, right? So it kind of makes it a little easier. Here's that bottom wick I was talking about, BR. This is what I was trying to tell you for your long there, right? Yeah, you lost your dollar. Yeah, that's the problem. It should break those lows and push down a little bit, but... All right, Man Bear Bull. Have a great day. And I'll see you tomorrow, man. Okay, what do you got? Jeff, the video. Where's it at? Did I see... Did I not watch that video? No. Okay, let me see this video. Alright, I didn't see this one. You're right, you're right. Was your candle... Your candle couldn't have been green there, right? Your 30-minute wasn't green there, Jeff, was it? Yeah, I didn't review it. I just did now. You're Okay, so the current 30-minute was green. Okay. It looks fine. It looked like it would have been on a red candle, but I guess not. Okay, that's fine. It worked. It looked alright. I don't think I would have took that one, probably. But it played, so if you saw something there, like I've told you guys a million times, I am super, you already know. Super picky about what I enter in. So, do you have any courses to learn about candles, bottom wicks, flips, etc.? Yeah, if you're... the wife's going to put in a new thing where you can just type in the stuff to get the videos, but if you go to my YouTube channel, Deuce, I have the reality check in there, which is my actual trading style. I have the reality hack, which is another trading strat that I created that a lot of the people here in the community and everything trade. So there's several videos on that stuff. Go and check them out. I came back because of PA is so interesting. You think it's interesting, Sonny? Slow. Really? Yeah, Deuce, and if you... The wife's supposed to put a thing in to where you could just put in some kind of command or something here on YouTube and pull up the videos, but they're in the channel. I can... And I've got a video for my NQ strategy as well. And I show, yeah, just go through there and see which ones you want to watch. If you can't find exactly what resonates with you, just let me know. Show up here every day if you can. I mean, it's just time. If you can show up here as much as you can, you'll learn a ton just by being here. That's why I show up every day, is to help you guys along your trading journey, right? So Sonny dropped some TA on his channel. Guys, make sure to check that out. Got good stuff too. BR, go over there and check it out. time. All right, guys. If nobody else has any questions, I am going to jump off here. The wife just brought me my breakfast / lunch, so jump off here. I appreciate all of you showing up. I will see you all.
Thank you.
Right. Yeah, thank you, Paul. Thank you, everybody, for showing up. I appreciate it. Again, for you new people, because I know there's a lot of new people here. I start at 6 a.m. every morning, and I open my mic, and that's New York time. And I open my mic around 9:10, 9:20. So we do live TA and trading. Before that, it's just silent, and then go on from there. All right, guys. Anna, have a good one. Deuce, Paul, Aiken,
Cheers.
Sonny, That Echo, BR, Mr. Y, JJ Firefox, G Flocke, even though he's not listening to me. Hopefully I got everybody. Man Bear Bull, I think already left. Jeff, all you guys have a great day. And I will see you all first thing tomorrow morning, guys. Have a good one.
Cheers, man.
Yep. Cheers, cheers. Have a good one. And as always, guys, stay consistent out there.